Ah! Oh! Peace time. I do it right. Okay. Peace. Yeah. Oh, welcome back to Lillian Haruto's streaming series of Beast Walker. Last time we... Okay, I was worried about the frames for a second. I saw 0 there. Not what I want to see. Anyway, last time we had to painfully kill the boss again, but we saw her beautiful sacrifice, although the snake doesn't seem as chill with what the boss AI did. So yeah. But it did say there was more stuff to be continued in Chapter 5. I will admit, I was playing a bunch off stream, like a lot. As you can see, Mother Base is quite upgraded. I have even more Metal Gear Zeke parts. It's more just like spares. What else? I did some of the extra ops, not all of them. I decided some of them we could like, keep around as like, fun things to do because they're more like unique missions. I also did defeat Tigrex off stream, so sorry to have done that. I felt confident with the new gear I developed, and I thought, oh, maybe I could do it, I'll try it out, and it went well, so, yeah. But yeah, I got a ton of stuff going on, though. I got a message from Ava, Mr. Dornov escaped prison, so we have to go track him down. A lot of stuff has happened, and I've been waiting on it a little bit. I just like looking at Mother Base in the viewer. It's so beautiful. Look at all the hexes. Enough about that. Do you have anything to do here? No. Yeah, I've been recruiting a lot more people to enhance Mother Base's apartments as well. Oh yeah, we did unlock hunting gear Rex. Which we can try that, but let's go look for Zadornov first. Go find him.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
On it, Miller. Okay, Snake's ready. Probably gonna be a stealth mission.
Stealth.
If I were to bet, just go stealth mode. Get the Walkman out there. What is this? Eastern Limon. That should be easy. We don't have a lot of briefing files to get through, I think, just in general. Especially because we got... Oh yeah, I also got a lot of strangeloves as well. So I think this first bit of stream is going to be a lot of... Well... Maybe listen to things now. Maybe I should wait till you get, like, dinner. Later. Let's do some missions for now. We'll read whatever it has to say later. I realized I could use all that time we're listening to eat, instead of having to watch Mr. Sausage. Let's get the doorknob right now. We'll wait for a better time. Chapter 5, Outer Heaven. Frame rate's worrying me a bit. I see like I'm at like 18% drop frame.
Back here with Fulton recovery.
Dornov is somewhere. I mean, probably should just like try to interrogate a guy up there. I also think I'm getting pretty good at this game. How many supply markers do I have? I got my surround indicator. Yeah, I also upgraded the analyzer, Fulton. A lot of upgrades going around. MSF. There you are.
something.
Even getting better about messing around with like noise to lure these hapless idiots about.
Can't
That's
be
a bit
imagining
mean.
things.
Yes, you are, and you also you're gonna talk.
Start
Where's the
talking.
doorknob?
Start talking. Start talking.
Okay, you don't know shit. Any good? You are. Welcome to MSF. Sorry for calling you a piece of. I didn't call you a piece of shit. I called you an idiot. Sorry for calling you one earlier. You didn't deserve that.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Let's see. From 2 ways ago, I mean, either way, we'll probably end up back around there somehow. Yeah, I'm having a lot of frame drops, I'm noticing. 22% now. I hope that's an issue that fixes itself. I don't want to have issues with OBS. I don't want it to be an OBS day that stinks. Is doorknob here? Might be there. Okay, let's scout out the area. One up top. Okay, somebody there. Somebody there.
I'm seeing things.
Yep. Delusional, buddy. Just you two here? Slow day at the, whatever this place is? Okay, another doctor. I'll take that. Certainly. Anyone up top? Ah, there's somebody there. You know, no sentries, though. Ooh, there, too. 4 total.
Fulton recovery helicopter is
Don't
complete.
think there's somebody up there? Don't think so. There's someone patrolling around that area. Someone here. I've got an idea. I didn't go for it.
I'm seeing things.
Okay, he stinks. He's not coming to MSF. I don't think I have to worry about that guy, really. Ooh, don't mean to run forward. Ah, Well, this is at the start of stream. Not many people are here yet. There's a doorknob around here. I don't think he is. You any good? Ew, not at all. Okay. Doorknob's not here. I'm gonna move on. I'm worried about OBS. It seems like it can be very inconvenient. I don't know what I'll do about that first like 11 minutes. Probably not worth it to really keep it. I don't know. Seems like too little to really care about. I guess I'm just like on a mission, I suppose. Someone's doorknob, as far as I can tell.
I heard something.
Well, what do I
Can't be
do?
imagining things.
I'm gonna deal with this guy. I need to turn around. Still knows a doorknob. Oh, where the hell that guy is. Okay, you're pretty good. Open MSF. You stink. You're not coming.
Recovery subject
You're not going to Mother
confirmed
Base.
onboard helicopter.
I can tell you that. Oh, confidential document. Smoke grenade colored. Now I can have some fancy smoke grenades. That's nice. Okay, OBS seems to be doing better. We just need to reset itself a little teensy bit. Let's see, what's been going on today? Not much has changed since yesterday. Things are still healing up. Otherwise, I haven't been up to much lately. I was playing Peace Walker. And I tried to refrain a little bit from playing the game. Had a good breakfast though. Some eggs and toast. You know, it's a real classic for a reason. You know, can't really go wrong with it. Hello, Hannah. Nice to see you. But when I was making them, I was just reminded, I was like, oh, this is just like Sunny was doing in Metal Gear Solid 4. Except I knew how to make them right the first time. Anybody's here. How's it going, Hannah? Oh, today hasn't been too eventful. I had a nasty cough for a bit earlier, but it's fine. Got some cough drops. I'm good. Right in between the ass. Apparently that one shot so you give him the old ass cheek shot. And you're fine, chef. Really do need like a lot of chefs and medical staff at MSF. We have too many nerds and not enough like nerds of that type. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Yeah, it was a bit annoying. Senegal swamp. I was like, wondering what the hell going on with my throat to do that. I just irritated it or something somehow.
Enemy attack! We're under attack! Going to alert status!
Crap.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Understood. Check any out of the way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
Oh, I may have caused the situation, cause. So I'll keep an eye out for his doorknob. Miss one shot. It all falls apart. What would be out of the way? Probably behind like a rock or something. Where's my favorite KGB
HQ, come in!
spy?
HQ.
This is patrol.
Spy or just like a guy?
Lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Owned. Get analyzed. Get to the mess hall.
Molten recovery helicopter is complete.
Got some mud. Where's my guy? Well, you said he's around here, right?
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
I love searching nooks and crannies. You up top or something? Maybe he's like in a tree? It'd be funny if he was like hiding up there like a cat in a tree. Surround indicator would be nice too. Hide himself so much if I got the power of noise.
You'll find that ugly Russian and bring his butt back here. I can't believe he tricked back like that.
On the other side or something?
Check any out of the way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
I'm not really sure where he could hide. Like, pretty cut and dry area. He's wearing a ghillie suit or something. Not, not exactly the ideal place to hide if I were trying to hide here. That's just a log. Come on, Storna, show yourself. Just want you to hang out with us at MSF. So bad about being kept prisoner. They're literally just having fun.
You should have disposed of him when you had the chance.
Hey, strangelove.
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
He's not like over this way, the sorting shed. He's not there at the swamp. If he is, I can't see him. The other swamp or something?
I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
Thanks, Cecile. Oh,
You often see Idominius giant owl butterflies around banana plantations. They are considered a pest, since the larvae eat banana leaves.
There's only so many places to hide.
okay.
Search
I
every
bet he's
nook
here
and
then.
cranny.
If I were hiding, this would be a good spot. Lots of nooks, lots of crannies. Turn around. Turn around so I can... The good old CQC.
The enemy's close.
Second time this happened. Get too close to him. They're not very good. I'm gonna stick you with a dart. Call it a day. Maybe somebody here knows his location. There's the butterflies. I feel like all the butterflies you just see fluttering about in this game. It really is just like an impressive game for the PSP. Like, relatively weaker
Search every inch of that area.
handheld console, and it's like, put all this together.
Start talking.
Okay, come on, you know anything about where he is? You wanna join me?
Start talking.
Well, tell me where his doorknob is, and you'll get a free trip. Okay, he just seems like he's wants in on MSF. I can oblige. Seems excited. Better be good. Hello, Alex. Nice to see you. Well, she's pretty decent. Looking for his doorknob. He's somewhere. Gotta look at every nook and cranny. Like, I'm like thinking back and like looking back at some of the fights. It's like, god damn, they were really just doing that with, with this system of all things. I mean, that's how Metal Gear games usually are. They're always pushing like the boundaries of whatever system they're on. Turn off.
I've got a feeling about that area. Keep looking.
Okay, Miller's got a feeling. Yeah, I like portable ops, but this is a definite major upgrade in like every regard. Ammunition. Yeah, there's a little shed here. I should check it out. Actually, there's a guy out here. I should take him out before I check the shed. Don't know. Is that you I hear? Silly little guy. Oh, you are not very good. Oh, it's a regular POW. This'll save you, probably. Yeah, you're pretty good.
The doorknob's nearby. I can smell it.
Yeah, Miller, you got a great sense of smell.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I bet he's probably in here then, in this room. This is the only place I haven't looked. That's the only nook left. Yeah, insane they probably made one of like the best Metal Gear games on a little handheld portable system. Donut. Found ya. You're going to MSF.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. Okay,
There you go.
you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
AGB agent secured.
You did it. Keep it up.
Anyway, I'm sure he'll never break out of prison again. He saw it on radar? Nice.
So, you found me.
It
Yep.
wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would
Huh?
we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean.
How do you
No one
dispose
would
of a
ever know
nuke?
it's there. But if you
If
want
we
to
had
get
one
rid
you
of it,
didn't
boss,
want,
we'll
for
get
whatever
rid of it.
reason.
No.
Seems tough to do.
As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Yay, MSF's nuclear power. Imagine the other 6 are what? US, France, Russia, China, to stand in India, at least around this time. Smoke grenade red. All on radar. Yeah, I imagine that we have much less resources than your average nation. I don't know. We're kind of just moving up in the world. Maybe one day we'll have enough resources to dismantle nukes. Oh, I got a new plant. I love seeing MSF grow and develop. So big. It's been so big. We got so many plants. Moana, POW. Pretty good at everything. We need chefs. Starfish. Going to the mess hall. Ovenbird, you're not that good, really, so we're getting out of here.
You're fired.
Hoopy, you work on medicine. Medicine. More food. There we go. Okay, I want to check out Gear Rex. I want to see what's up with this next monster. Oh yeah, UK. I don't know why I just assumed they wouldn't have a nuke. Who else is becoming nuclear powered? We obviously know South Africa was one for a bit and then was not one. Israel probably has some. Yeah, Israel does have some, they just don't admit to it, right? They keep it secret, even though everyone knows, essentially. The big open secret. Okay, another marksmanship challenge. Back A to the U.S. missile base in Nicaragua. Another Fulton recovery mission. Okay, we got more extra missions to do. I want to see what's up with Gear Rex. Yeah, at that point, I don't get what's the point of keeping it secret. I feel like everybody knows you have it. There's not really a thing that's easy to keep secret. Oh yeah, North Korea also has a nuclear power as well. Anyway, let's see what the hell this up with Gear Rex.
You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
How motivational. I'm glad Miller's with me.
Combat.
I'm not sure if I'll try to beat Gear Rex, but at least want to take a look at it. Maybe Chico has something to say about it?
Have you heard the legend about the dinosaur that came back to life as a zombie and attacked people?
Nope.
Zombie? You mean the living dead?
Yeah. Dinosaurs may be extinct, but technically it would be possible for one to come back to life.
I feel like they
as
wouldn't
a
have
zombie.
much
Not
flesh
so
for that
fast. Dinosaurs were real. Zombies, not so much.
one. Oh yeah,
What are
I guess a
you
lot of Brits did
talking
work on the
about,
Manhattan
boss?
Project.
Zombies have been used
some
as
reason, I guess
slaves
I
on
would
Haitian
thought,
plantations for years. In Haiti,
Oh
they
yeah,
handed down a
that's where the
secret
zombie
sauce
comes
out
from.
of generations.
Like Haiti.
Really?
People from long ago must have used that same stuff on dinosaur remains.
But
I guess
dinosaurs
I feel
had been
like
extinct for
post
millions
World
of
War
years
II Britain
before
would have
the first
been
humans.
That
busy dealing with the
hypothesis
fallout
has
of
to be wrong. In any case,
the Empire kind of
zombie
unraveling
was
to make
incredibly
nukes.
powerful.
I guess it would have had
Its
some
name
time to make it.
was Gear Rex. They say nothing could kill it. Some say
Well,
its bodily fluids would
who
burn
knows?
right through your flesh.
Maybe they
Then
have
the
some goo
spines
to make
that fell
some
off his back would
living
impair you.
dinosaur zombies.
The pain made even worse by the
Getting flesh
deafening
goo's
roar
pretty
rattling
hard.
every bone in your body.
You sure it wasn't just some really strong monster? Who knows what kind of dinosaurs were out there? We could be talking about something strong enough to resist small arms fire.
Are you afraid of zombies, boss?
No, I just find the whole thing
Okay, Boss
hard to
is also
believe.
scared of zombies as well as vampires. That's why I didn't get him until like the 50s. Because we were broke. Alright. Okay. But no. The snake fears zombies and vampires. Now let's go check out Gear Rex. How hard is it to build a nuke? Obviously probably getting the nuclear material is pretty hard.
About time. Let's
Like
go.
the
Yeah.
I don't know, what's stopping you from, like, just, I don't know, finding the plans to make a bomb somewhere? Like, we made a bunch of them, right? There's gotta be replicable, like, I don't know, easily enough where, like, if you have the resources and money, you could do it. Do undetected. But could, like, most nations just build one if they really wanted to? Assuming, I mean, I guess the hardest part would probably be getting, like, what, the nuclear material? That's the tough part to get, right? I'd assume. To enrich your nuclear materials, everyone would figure out what you're doing a long time before you're able to actually make one. Hello, Gear Rex. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Miller. A laser? Whoa. I don't like they have laser beams. Feels like something a big monster should not have. Woo. Ow. Ouch. So, I was finding tigers. Apparently you can, like, cut its tail off. Woo. Yep. Ooh. Ow. That's why everyone realized North Korea was trying to make nukes in, like, the 90s. I see. I suppose that's how everyone also knows Israel's blatantly also has nukes. So yeah, I guess actually MSF has a pretty good deal going here, huh? Like just finding a free nuke that someone technically lost. That's a steal. You can have a nuke and nobody knows you have it. You just assume it's like lost in a lake somewhere. I guess Iran built nukes if they have the capability. Doesn't seem like they'd be too concerned about it. I mean, I guess like I don't know really what their policy is. Maybe they're like pretty like, no, we don't want to make them. Actually, that's like kind of fucked up. If I got the tech, why not do it? Like, what's anyone gonna realistically do about it? Whoa. It would make getting competition be way too risky. I guess the moral high ground thing is pretty good to have. I mean, I'm glad they don't make them, just because more nukes in the world seems pretty bad. Yeah, I guess it would probably add way too much heat to the region. Ouch. Okay, I gotta, like, get some distance between me and Rex. Honestly, Rex doesn't feel as bad as Tigrex, just because Rex isn't as insanely aggressive. Iran semi-often fires missiles at Israel. Iran is nuclear-armed nation. Ah. Well, what if they just say deterrence theory is dumb and just launch whatever they want and just bet they won't destroy the world? I mean, look what happened with Coldman. I mean, that worked out, right? Wait. Now maybe there's something to this nuclear deterrence theory. Ah. Oh. Put these little assholes out of the way, they're annoying. You can take on Rex alone, I think could win. Get some more supplies at the very least. What are you gonna do, Rex? I need my supply gun. Look, I got a little gun to shoot supplies with. Miller.
They've okayed the request for support.
Reinforce me.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Ow. I shouldn't have stopped. On me. It's still not as bad as Tigrex. Oh, I missed. Right under you. Just thought it could probably make a bomb in a matter of weeks. You're capable of making a nuke. Yeah, I was, my initial thought was, like, there's no way Japan would ever make nukes in their history, but actually, knowing the conservative politicians there, they probably wouldn't be too against it. Even though I imagine it would cause, like, at least some, like, major protests in the country if they even tried. Yeah, I think that might be like giant protests, like maybe like on scale of like that one's back in like the 60s of Japan, if the Japanese government ever tried to pull something like that off. Yeah. Couldn't like any other European nations besides France and UK build some nukes? Like at least like Germany or something? I need some supplies. I need more missiles, more rations. Give me everything you got, Miller. Give me the goods. Give the goods. Oh crap. I got more curry and rations. Ouch. Laser beams, the son of a bitch. Hit your tail. In Europe, Germany, Netherlands are probably able to if they really wanted to. There's Canada, Brazil, and Taiwan. I see. Hey, imagine Brazil would be able to, and I assume South Africa still be able to develop nukes. I mean, they probably would not, considering they de-armed, dismantled them all, but if they can dismantle them, they're probably the capability to build them again, hypothetically. Ah! My brain! I'm being stepped on. Miller, I need some mate or something. Oh. My ration's out. Oh. Oh. I didn't expect you to run at me so soon. Miller, more missiles.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Woo! No, I want to crouch. Cut off its like laser beams. With nuclear latency, if you're wondering, certain countries are fully capable and have like all the necessary facilities. Member of CND for a while. Hey, that's fine. It's a very topical topic. This is a series basically all about nukes and how they are not good. I mean, the whole point of this game was talking about like nuclear deterrence. And now MSF has a nuke. It's an interesting subject for sure, considering who can have and own the most like devastating weapons known to man. Okay, he can't. Oh. My ears. My body. I can fix this. Upgraded Walkman, go! Okay. How's the curry looking? I have a bit more curry. This is no joke. Whoa! Shit, scales, I gotta get out of here. Wouldn't mind a little resupply for Miller. Miller!
It'll be sent out shortly.
Ow. Slapped by the damn tail. Just get rats. Lone Gear Rex. Oh, whatever, it works for me. What? That was such a quick turn. It took like 0 seconds to turn. Missed! Oh. Oh. I gotta rely on the chips for a moment. We're halfway through with Gear Rex. Flies. Miller!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Hey, Miller! Hickory! Flat. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck with the chips. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, okay. Oh, we tried our best. We're not gonna be stuck on Gear Rex all stream. I just want to try it. Wait, let's get out of here. I've invested. I thought it'd be easier than Tigrix. It kind of was in some ways, but lasers. Hey, I should have brought some mate as well. Let's do some other stuff. Like, let's do something that has no combat at all. Date with pause.
How's Paz doing?
Okay, so
Why
far.
not?
Still shocked about being
Exact
lied to
opposite
by
of fighting a
subordinates.
giant
She's
monster.
actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Sure. Let me get the t-shirt.
With the tea.
That feels like casual. Can't bring anything, I guess. Casual Friday on MSF.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Yeah, how's it going?
Why don't you leave the radio alone for now?
Alright. So, how's it going? It's like... I'm not sure what the objective is. We're just chilling? How's it going? Ow. Sorry. I just saw a button prompt. Okay, don't do that. That was really awkward. I can roll. Yeah, okay, don't do that. Don't touch your chest. Bring up the stun rod, I guess. Guess I cannot. I know where pause is. I'll lead you through the binoculars. I had a sun. Oh, I should have brought the camera. Hey, let me restart this. Let me get the camera. This is a nice, like, scenic location with take pictures. That's probably something nice to do. I think. I don't know. I haven't gotten a day in a while. Just take pictures of people in front of the beach or something.
How's Paz doing?
Okay, so far.
My toughest mission yet. Listen, it's just photography. Hey, it's just photography. Snake's the weird one, not me. I didn't decide to do this. Snake did. Snake looks so awkward because he like still stands up for like fighting. Okay, let's try this again. No touching of any chest. Oh, pause.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Let me. This could be a good shot. Hold on. Sunset. Ooh. Sunset again.
You are
There we go.
going to take a picture of me?
Oh yeah, pose. Oh wait, I could have got a better angle. You get you like on the full swing. There we go. That's a good swing. What angles do we have? Can you do any other poses? Or is that all you got? I can look at you with night vision. I don't like the CQC button there. It worries me. What am I supposed to do? Can I just like, leave after I'm done, or am I looking for the duration of the trip?
Why don't you leave the radio alone for now? You don't want to talk to me?
Oh no, I'm hurting your feelings. Come on. Okay, photography. That one worked. Touching her physically. No go. Flaps. I don't know what we're supposed to do. They're just chilling. I'm gonna like lie down on the beach. The moist sand. How soothing. Punch the dummy a bit. Hmm. This is awkward. Can I leave? I don't think I can. Besides taking scenic photographs, I'm not sure the point is. Got my cool all-white t-shirt that's probably getting like all wet from like the sand. And it's just us chilling. What if I do CQC like from behind? Hope it's not what I think it'll be. Oh, okay, just did that again. I don't know. Sorry. Hey, don't do that under any circumstances. That was a bad idea.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
I have to pull out the damn box. Oops, sorry. What else can I do? I'm sorry. I didn't think it would do that. Oh, I can put on some. I can't put on some music. I was like, oh, let's put on some mood music. Maybe that'll make the situation less bad. Hey, I'm a box.
Why don't you leave room for one more?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Over already?
Man, I guess Snake really has started going down a dark path after the whole Peace Walker experience, huh? Alright. But at least we only have to do that once. Look, she hates me. Like, you fucking suck. What an awful date, huh? Plain white t-shirt. Touches her chest. Gets slapped. Takes some pictures. Gotta be one of the worst dates of all time. Let's do some management of Mother Base. I think that's more of of the big boss's speed. Okay, let's do something actiony. Okay, no more t-shirt shenanigans. Yeah, base defense. This is what my guys were doing.
Let's get this
Peace
mission
Walker was
started.
attacking.
Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Combat.
Okay. Shield. Just move on. The chips. Maybe some Fultons if I find anyone. And I probably won't need that. Maybe surround indicator. But it's still useful. Mark 22. Should use the twin barrel shotgun for once. A supply marker. I'm not sure if it'll actually work in there. Okay, let's go. Do this one for Snake. Oh.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
What?
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
Got behind me. I thought I was doing fine. Okay, somebody got by.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Okay. Oh no. I got it in the boss's way. Yeah, okay, okay. Gotta be better about that. Do this for the boss.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Oops, okay, I fucked it up already. It's tough. They just keep coming.
Return to base.
Just rushing me.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
What? Hey, you get back here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up. No!
That area is not part of the mission.
Fuck you.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
It's gonna be tough, I think. Especially non-lethally. I don't have any of that firepower, that knockback.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Oh crap. Not again, not again, not again. Oh no. I can't even stop the second guy. This runs so fast.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
No, I think you see them. What? What am I doing? Why don't I fire? Come on, MSF soldier, you gotta master CQC. Remember what the boss taught you when he was tossing you around the beach at the beginning of the game, even though I think I recruited this guy afterwards. Presumably we do the same training regimen.
The enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Right? Grab them! Okay. Oh, hey, boss. Thanks. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm taking him out. Glad to hear the boss. Give me some words of encouragement. I like that he actually calls you, and he's like, hey, how's it going? This is why I work for MSF. We got a boss who cares. What? Ah, who got by? I thought I trained them enough. Guys with the helmets who are tough. They run by, they don't even stop. The guys without helmets are pretty easy. They stop pretty consistently.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
Wait. There we go, got him. Ooh, that was close, okay. You like find the right angle to headshot them consistently. And they like come by. Okay, this seems like a pretty good angle, I'd say. Okay. Resupply. Yeah, thanks, boss. I'm doing great. Okay. This guy's running. Crap. Oh, no, you don't. Stay down. Okay, 24 more to go. Like 20, like 2 left to go or something? I don't know. Oh. Alright, OBS keeps, like, fucking up on me. I don't know why. I don't know why OBS has been doing this. I mean, it doesn't always do this, but it's been doing this like a bit where, like, going, like, on and off. Which is annoying. Especially when there's, like, bigger things to do. Like protecting MSF and the bots. $17. Ten shots. I mean, a little bit more than 10. Okay. That's why you're the boss. Fuck him up. Okay. This guy got CQC. Woo! Okay, I had to give him the ass shot. Ugh. Need more shots. That's all I get. Okay, one more. Wait, I think that's it. Okay, we defended MSF. Or we defended the boss. Yeah, we are so back. Hopefully, permanently now. I don't know why OBS is...
Nice work,
The
baby.
problem is OBS is actually giving me hope because it, like, reconnects sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't do that and just says, like, nah, you're done. Okay. Woo! Good job. MSF forever. Extra ammunition. Get me out of here.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
That's a cute mission. I like how boss is, like, calling you and, like, telling you how things are going. Giving you the report. So heroic. I was like, that's gotta be S-rank, right? Nice, nice. More reports from R&D. EKM, an RPG 7 rank 2. I do like the RPG 7. Always a classic. Corpus, you're good at medicine. Ooh, you're really good at the dining hall. Damn, Bongo. Ooh, better mate. Okay, let's see, what can we develop? I want that RPG 7. I use that quite a bit. Items. This. Silicon radar. Here, let's try it. Ooh. Yeah, cancel that. Oh, that's expensive. Okay, we don't have enough for making the silicon radar. How's the doorknob doing? He's chilling. Okay, let's see. So some more Fulton recovery and marksmanship challenges. A hunt gear Rex at some point. And do another tank battle. Yeah, let's get Snake's gear. This is from when he was imprisoned and tortured. And my finger got fucked up.
Bad news. The boss has fallen into enemy hands. I'm sure he'll find a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it.
Sure, we do know that after Snake escaped, he did get all his gear back. I was like wondering, how the hell did the boss get his gear back?
But have faith. This will be more than enough. I'll be watching you. Good luck.
I guess this is how. The match is gonna be more stealth focused.
Stealth.
I don't need pheasant. I want to be the girl.
Stealth.
Files related to it. Let's go. 6 minutes. We gotta get all Snake's shit that he dropped like a little silly guy. If it was me, I would have made sure not to lose my gear if I was being imprisoned and tortured, but you know, it is how it is. What's stuff over here, huh?
Gather up all the boss's equipment and hurry. We gotta get to him ASAP.
Where is it? Thank you. I know we are on a bit of time limit, but you know, shouldn't turn our nose up at people. Where's his gear? I thought you'd point it out. There's like something over here. Oh, it's his rations. Okay, that one was easy.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
This guy thinks he's gonna work out now. He's gonna tell me where the next of Snake's gear is. Doc. You're out. Oh, it was right there. What? Ah, come on. I threw him against a wall. I guess this doesn't work like that on that platform specifically. I can do this perfectly stealthy.
Gather up all the boss's equipment, and hurry! We gotta get to him ASAP.
Little snacks for having lunch on the mission.
Talk.
You know, this guy is pretty good, so. Oh. Hey, more Fultons. I guess that guy only knew where that thing was.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed on
Next
board
guy up.
helicopter.
Pretty much right ahead of him. What? Okay. Any good? Nope. I see his gear. Easy. Of course, cardboard box. Can't leave home without that. Sucks. Out of here. No, no gear there. Minutes, plenty of time. Tick tock. Is it behind the door? Got it.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you. More of the
Anesthetics?
boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
I'm looking for it, Miller. I'm looking for it. There's gotta be like somebody up here that knows. Yeah, okay, this guy probably knows. Oh wait, this guy's right in front of it. Alright.
Okay,
Thank you, Miller.
you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Okay. Down here.
Going to alert status.
Oh no.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Get back across I can. Think? No. Okay. We're out.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Maybe I should choke those guys out a little bit before I toss them or something. Give them like a little flat. Oh, hello, Lily. Yeah, Info dumps are always very informative. Especially when I want to learn about the political situation of the world or how nuclear weapons are developing.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
Ah, darn.
Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Well, first of all, let's check in on the crew, and then we can go find Zadornov again. Oh, always doing something. Oh, a new plant, nice. Another base is getting so big. Right, Jack. So you're fighting for us. I'm the combat team. Look at Mother Base. Isn't she a beauty? Enough about that. We gotta go find our favorite KGB agent. Are these all the new ones I've gotten? Fulton Recovery, Marksmanship. Should be a filter for ones I've done and ones I haven't done yet. Guess, yeah, we only have like a... Okay, I guess we've done all but like these ones. Monster Hunter ones, and then Fulton Recovery, Marksmanship, and Tank Battle.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
On it, Miller. Nick, get out of that t-shirt.
Stealth.
I want to have my surround indicator out first. Just for a little convenience's sake. Okay, no one has anything to say. That's the doorknob and his shenanigans today. This... Okay. It's probably just in the Puerto del Alba. I can't go the other way.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Oh, I don't probably want to blast this guy with Mark II. This very moment.
Stop talking.
Okay, I'll spare you. I'll choke you a little bit, but I'll spare you. Ooh, very good. Be soldier. Like a great edition MSF.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Soldier. Ooh, got an awkward spot right here. Here we go. Anything to say?
Talking.
You breathe. Okay, well, I'll choke you a little bit. You really can't breathe. What? You're pretty tough. Gotta hand it to you. Didn't think you could take that. Tough enough for MSF? Well, your cooking skills are tough enough. Welcome aboard.
Fulton Recovery subject.
Somebody over here.
Onboard helicopter. Search every inch of that area.
I'm searching every inch, Miller. Don't worry about me. Actually, Miller, maybe we should be saying centimeters, because I don't think Costa Rica uses the metric system. Unless they do, and I just don't know shit, apparently. But I don't think they're one of, like, the 2 nations that use it. Do they say that, like, as an equivalent expression, like, countries use the metric system? Like, instead of saying, search every inch, they say, search every centimeter.
Start talking.
No, don't. Okay, throw. Ooh. Good at R&D. Welcome aboard. A lot of good troops in these doorknob missions.
Fulton recovered a
Oh,
helicopter.
and I see another one.
Start talking.
I'm just curious to see if they'll say anything. You're gonna regret this. Nah, you'll love it at MSF. We got a ton of plants. It's a bunch of hexagons. It's awesome.
I've got a feeling about that area. Keep looking.
This area? Yep. Another good soldier. He'll fight many battles for us. That's... Okay, surround indicators sensing something. You up here is going on? Oh, hey. Huh. Well, man, you're pretty tricky to find. Actually, what does he have on him? Take some of his bullets. Okay. Come on back, Doorknob.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Yeah, I got so many new friends for them. I bet Mother Base is fun to hang out at. I bet they're all having fun up there while I'm off doing cool sneaking missions. Just an A. Yeah, I probably could be faster if I wasn't, like, spending time to extract people via Fulton.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Okay, we got the RPG. Yeah, we can make a better cardboard box. Our staff are looking better than ever. And they're going to the brig. Everyone's always going to the brig. They should be elated to join MSF. Stop being so pissed off about it. Okay, you get rid of someone in R&D. Fortunately, R&D is filled with people who kind of suck. You gotta start kicking them out.
Fired.
They can go join some more low-quality mercenary company. Doesn't care about quality. Okay, so Doorknob caught. We can do more base defense. A whole bunch of missions. Oh, we can fight Pupa again. Okay. let's do Fulton recovery. Cover the researcher being held in the cloud forest of Central Heredia. Disguise himself as an enemy mercenary to escape detection.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
So one of the enemy mercenaries is the guy we're looking for. I'm gonna play away the Walkman, as fun as it is to have around. I need night vision if I'm in the cloud forest. Well, at least I can get through a lot of the extra ops, because I guess that's what this chapter is going to be. Extra ops, and then go hunt down the doorknob.
Unlike the other soldiers, they are unarmed. Look carefully.
Okay. Somebody here who's unarmed. I mean, I can just take everyone out. Really, I mean, well... one easy way to tell who's armed and unarmed, I think. Ah, I see him. Guy in the back. All nervous. No weapon. Super nervous. Don't want to mind having some of these guys, though. Quite nice. Quite nice.
Freeze.
Freeze. That's right. Hey, stop covering your head. I want to make you go easy. I think that's the first time I held someone up. Ooh, soda.
Fulton recovery helicopter
I can't
is
see.
complete.
Ooh, that guy nearly caught me. Didn't notice him at all. Listen, if there's good troops here, I'm gonna take them with me. Like, I don't mind. Do we get the time penalty for bringing back people who aren't the guy? Oh, I do. But they're good.
Fulton
Fine.
recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Okay, I know where my guy is. I need to take down 3 people. I can get to him easier. I want to take back all the people who are good, though. Time penalty be damned.
Wait. Can't be imagining things.
It even sounds different. And have generic soldier voice. There we go. Are these guys good? Okay, I'll take the penalty for a C. I'll take the penalty for a B though. Oh wait, there's my guy. Ah, I need the B guys. They're really good. Sorry, Miller. I'm bringing us back more than we bargained for. Sorry,
Fulton
Mr.
recovery
Researcher.
helicopter is complete. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Recovery. Okay, back here. I'm gonna take back the extra guys. I don't care. UZ61 or UZ. Okay, let's get out of here. This is pretty successful.
You did it.
That's funny to put a lot of good quality guys in an area where you get penalized for picking up people you don't need. I don't really care about the penalty. I'm not going for S rank. I'm going for quality. Oh jeez. Hit rate looks really low. The frames. Ugh. 30% dropped frames. OBS wasn't being so shitty today. Still got an A rank off that. Master from non-lethal force. I bet this looks really bad, huh? So like 600, 700, it's hovering around there. Ooh, I don't want to stop this stream again. I want it to be cut off again. I'm gonna have to like play so many disparate parts together. It's gonna be annoying. Oh no, it's at 0. Come on, no OBS. Law rank 3, UZ 61, Carl Gustav rank 3. A lot of good weapons. They're getting quite expensive. OBS is really not having it today. Let's see, okay, you're really good at medicine. You are good at intel as well, I believe. How many people are in intel? Okay, just R&D that's like kind of stuff. Jeez, the frames are really looking bad. It's still going, but way lower than they're supposed to be. What the hell's up with OBS today? Probably restart the stream or something. It's gonna be such a good choppy video. Yeah, and it works like so well most of the time. It's just certain days it decides what if I didn't work. And we're annoying. Okay, let me try restarting stream. If you're here, stick with me. Let me try restarting this. Don't leave. Stick with me. Refresh after like a minute. I'm gonna try to restart. It's like really bad right now. Okay, be back in. Yes? I mean, it's still looking just really low. Yeah, I'm at like 80% dropped frames right now. %90 dropped frames. That is horrific. And I really do want to like get through Peace Walker because I also want to get to Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. I am back, but still looking quite bad. Come on, OBS, you can do it. You can get back to like normal frames. That's really bad. Yeah, I really want to finish Peace Walker though. I'm not sure what to do because the frames just hurt. Horrendous. 90% dropped. I want to finish Peace Walker, but I don't want the stream to be completely ass. Well, I might have to end this stream. Because it's just clear that we're not getting good frames. Well, now it picked up a little bit. Not that much, though. Yeah, I might have to end this stream, unfortunately. Try again tomorrow. Luckily, I can just move this to tomorrow. I can just do Peace Walker tomorrow. Wait. Maybe I was talking too soon. The post-mortem It's too early. We're back at 5,000. I want to make sure it's like stable there, but it might be back. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Oh, never mind all that then. Wait. Oh, it's dropping again. Give me false hope sometimes. I'm not sure. It's like going up and down. And we're bottoming out again. Okay, we're gonna... We're like walking the tightrope right now. Looking better though. Frames are coming back. Like still going up and down. Well, it's better than it was before. So, you know what, I'll consider this one a win. Yeah, every time I'm looking at the frames on OBS, I'm heavily oscillating back and forth between we're so back and it's so over. But it's looking good now. Okay then. Imminent stream cancellation canceled for now, unless it starts being fucked up again. Let me take a sip of water. I'm a little parched. Now we're at a much more acceptable 50% dropped frames. Just sleep, by the way. Alright. Good night, Lily. And hope the university goes well. Oh, I gotta take another sip because I just sipped. Yeah, have a good sleep. You're to have a very restful 3 hours. I'll take that sip. Okay, let's be a marksman.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
True, Miller, true. I mean, like... Give me the assault rifle. Actually, this doesn't need to be a stealth mission. Put jungle fatigues. Get all my gear back. I have to wake into not online days, so I'll have to travel. Oh no. Good night. I hope you can fit in at least 4 hours of sleep in that 2 hours. Oh, okay. Miller does have something to say about the base.
No sign of the enemy in there. You should be clear to focus on training. Some of the targets might be a little hard to spot, but keep at it. They're out there somewhere. This is a medium-range area, good for whatever weapon you want to practice with. Aim quick and aim true.
Alright, Miller. I only have a minute, too. That's quite the time limit.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Whoa! What the hell is going on here, Miller? Oh. Oh, I shot that already. Okay. Oops. Right through the arm. I'm getting time extensions at the very least. Oops. Seven targets left. Where are the others? Maybe up there or something? Oh, they're the targets. I don't know where the other targets are. Ah! I have to redo this one. Oops.
Time's up. You failed the mission.
Sorry, Miller. I don't know where the other targets were. I went everywhere. Maybe there's some like the other way.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
It's not possible. Okay, they're not here. Hmm. Okay, let's try this again. Wow! Oh, I think I shot through like a thing. Where's the target? Oh, there you are. Hey, I know. Next up. Up. Top. And then this is where I can't find the other seven. Where they put them? Miller, where are you hiding them? Oh, confidential document. up top somewhere or something? Ah, there they are. Oh, I think reload. Oh, 3 seconds.
For the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Okay, there. Doing the headshots is pretty nice. Okay, there we go. Mission complete.
Mission complete.
Such a great shot.
Great job.
The B. Okay, let's see what's going on at Mother Base. As usual. I can play some of the newer missions at the very least. Decoy. Make a decoy. I was kind of just doing the same missions over and over again. Let's see who's here. A lot of good intelligence members. Really good chef. You are not going to battle, my friend. You are going to the kitchen. And I don't think you're very good, are you? Yeah, you're an E. Volunteers are really ass. They always stink. Imagine going all this way out, like middle of the Caribbean. Asked to be like, hey, can I join your crew? And you're like, I'll think about it. And you think you're in. You're like, oh, I'm here, I'm in. And I'm like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Stink, you stink. Not. Oh wait, I wanted to make the decoy. That could be fun. I guess that's, oh, we can make the salt and radar finally. This is a weapon. I don't know if the Carl Gustav upgraded. I think it's pretty good. I think that's, like, kind of cheap. Not really. Next mission. Did bolt and recovery, marksmanship. Let's see. One shot. Beat all enemy soldiers and unmanned weapons. That sounds tough. Tank battle. Target demolition. Do target demolition. We could fight Pupa type too. No, let's fight Pupa. I like fighting Pupa.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some...
Oh yeah, I got a Miller. I've beaten Pupa before. Like, yeah, same advice. Oh wait, Hugh's got more to say about Pupa. I gotta say,
The pupa increases its mobility by using compressed air to hover its rear section. It moves by means of its treads and boosters. Those boosters also provide the propulsion needed for high-speed movement.
So if I take out the boosters, it won't be able to charge.
Right. I suppose you could also avoid its attacks by lying down beneath it. The pupa is also equipped with electrical shock units. It uses these devices, they look like lightning rods, to direct discharge.
Guess I should pull the plug on those too.
Good idea. What else? Well, as with all AI machines, you can incapacitate the entire unit by taking out the AI itself. If you can get the hatch open and climb inside, you can pull out the memory boards. Lights out AI. We may be able to use those boards for ourselves. If you can, try and get inside the AI pod and have a crack at it. You won't be able to do that until you've damaged it enough to stop it from moving first.
Got it. Usual tactics first, then.
Yeah, that's about what we know about dealing with the AI. Touch? Okay. I don't think I need the supply marker here. I'll just have like a throwable one. Take another weapon. Right now we have RPG 2. Oh, we have RPG 7 as well. Yeah, RPG 7. That's probably better, right? We can bring both the RPGs. I like them. Ration, Surround, Walkman. Alright, alright. Get in there. Let's take down Pupa again. I really enjoyed the Pupa fight. I was looking up like what other people think about the games, and I think like all the boss fights suck for some reason. And I think the fights against AIs are pretty cool. They're definitely like worthy, like, you know, main series fights. Plus they like look sick as hell as well. Especially like Pupa just like running across the walls. Also, I see my frames dropping again. Wanna be Pupa though, on stream. Pupa 2.
Neutralize the Pupa AI weapon.
I'm working on it, Miller. Oh, you sound different today. I'm so vocal waiting. There you go, that's more AI-like. Taking quite a few hits, huh? RPG 7, you're up. Okay, it seems to have recovered a bit. Ooh. Okay, one bar down. Pupa's gonna be tough, eh? I missed! This is sick, you know, it's cool arena, it like jumping around, riding all the walls. That's sick as hell. At least to me. Ooh. Dodge my attack. There we go. If he can, I'm gonna save me. Ugh. Miller. He's used to strike me. Miller, any more bombs?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending
For
out
missiles.
cardboard box as we speak.
Woo! Miller, you placed the missile in like the worst possible spot. Okay, we're back. Woo. Oh shit. Ow. God damn, I did 2 bits? Ow. Look at 2's tough. Ugh. Oh yeah, 1 ration. Okay, I need the curry. Ugh. Man, this thing's taking a ton of... This thing's taking a beating. Crap. Damn. I can take it. Ow. That like damages other parts. It's like untenable. Ugh. No, resupply me. See a little break here. I want to at least take out the Trez. That punch was pretty scary. Shock unit and even the boosters I can deal with. Trez are tough. What a hit. Well, oh, yeah. Whew. Oh, resupply me.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Where are you? Okay, let's run. I should start putting Mate into these fights. My psyche's getting taking a hit. Okay, just chill. Chill time over. Okay. 40% done. Pupa. The second. Yeah, we're toughen Pupa up, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot to chill. Chill out, Snake. Use just a little bit. Got my rations restored a little bit. Oh. Oh, Miller. I need even more supplies. Pupa's so tough, she's so strong.
It'll be sent out shortly.
There we go, finally. One arm down. Three. This is less of them. place looks safer. Blast those treads apart. Ooh! Ooh. I don't think I've seen people move like that before. Oh crap. What the? Hit me. I got rid of them all here. Because I missed. Maybe there's like one behind me or something I didn't notice. Whoa! Oh no. Okay, we gotta get the curry. Hey, Miller, resupply.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Engaging shock units.
Go down, other arm. Look how strong on that thing, huh? Okay, how many are there here? Just the one? Okay, I can take it down easily. I missed every shot. Ow. Okay. I thought I'd get out of that jam. Miller, more resupplies.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Woo! Why, you trampled them.
Engaging shock units.
tough. Woo. Okay, one here. Any more? Okay, safe.
Maximum.
Ah. I'll keep a show your AI pod. Front. On yo. Come on, Snake, get up, get up, get up. Snake, 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 snake. Up, up, up. Rations, okay. We're good. We're not dead.
Maximum. Engaging shock unit. Firing boosters.
Okay. Gosh, I need the resupply. Man, I'm looking for every bit of supplies MSF has for this fight. God damn.
Engaging shock units. Firing boosters.
Oops. That's a whiff. 2 bars left. What? Hey, Miller. Give me everything you got. You know, if you could like the strike off, that'd be helpful.
It'll be sent out shortly.
Hey, Miller, call it in. Let's go! MSF! I didn't do... I was hoping that would be a bit more critical than it was. Ugh. How am I looking food-wise? Still mostly rations, a little bit of curry. Hey, chill out. Okay, enough chilling. Okay, one last bar. Ah. Let's chill. Feeling that. Things are so clear when you're like this. Ah, that was just a bit too high. Only one shot left in the RPG-7. How many little ones go? Oops, missed. Okay, there we go. Gam, tear through it. Come on. Woo! We're through. God damn. You can do stuff.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
That's many boards in here.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board
I'll read that when I pull the last board.
when it lights up.
So I played this. Hard to read on that. So I played this. So I was in my room at university, just enjoying myself. How I get worried. My poor tired roommate standing there, looking concerned and worried, being like, fast asleep, and was woken up by like the creepiest sounds I've ever heard. Some weird singer or something. What's going on? The laws. Oh, that's funny. But it is kind of like a creepy thing. If you're just trying to sleep, I can kind of understand your roommate there. But I should put some headphones on or something. That's why the laws are so good. So it adds a little bit of an eeriness to the AI pods. The AI fights. I felt bad for her. Man. That's funny though. Isn't it? You don't feel bad for something if it turned out to be really funny. It only took me 30 minutes. That's not bad. Oh, I got a new leg and a new head. Alright. See how, let's see how MSF's doing after all that chaos. Yeah, I really like the AI weapon fights. I can understand a little bit why people wouldn't like the ones where you fight like a tank or a helicopter. The AI weapons are cool. Oh, we got yeah, okay. Yeah, we got some more parts for Zeke. And Cottontail got sick. I bet he was like a researcher. So it took our R&D down. Needs to get better soon. Or, I guess there's some people here. What do you do? Fight and fight. Okay. Got some soldiers. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade the Zeke a little bit. So many backup body parts for Zeke. Zeke's never gonna die. How many legs? Those Stormhawks still hasn't tried to escape again. They gotta escape quite a few times, right? From what I've heard. Or read, I suppose. We gotta get out there a couple of times before we can take them down. Oh, let's see what's next. Fight a tank. Nah. Let's do target demolition. There's some C4 out there.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well.
Alright, Miller.
Out there.
I got plenty of room for C4. I don't bring too much on me already. Wait, this is a battle suit. Gotta be sneaky.
Stealth.
Still plenty of space for a C4. It's getting really hot lately here. Hard to sleep at times as well. Okay, I know this area pretty well. It just sucks, like, trying to go to bed and it's just like, it's too hot, it's too uncomfortable. Definitely why I haven't been getting as much, like, sleep lately. Like, it's already, like, on top of my already bad habits when it comes to sleep, but it's just, like, compounding the issue even further. $12 minutes. Comments is plenty of time. Plenty of time to recruit another great soldier.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What you doing? Choke you a little bit. Ooh, you are not very good. There you go. You get EP. Guard tower guy. Take him out from distance. There you go. Nobody escapes the EP, even if you got a helmet on. Everybody eats. We up top? We up top is this guy here. He turns around, choke him, slam. Two, three, four, five. Probably enough to kill you. Or not to kill you, but knock you out. I'm a non-violent snake, mostly. Sometimes I kill people. You chill. He's good enough for me because I have a lot of D-rank and R&D guys. Ooh, chips. He was snacking.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Where's the goal? Okay, back over
Head
this
for the
way.
recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Easy peasy. So good at stealth. Rolling with style.
Mission complete.
So
The folks
this
back
is
at Mother Base
so easy. It's like
thrilled.
it's routine at this point. I want to take everybody out. The perfect stealth soldier. Only a C. I guess it could have been quicker. I thought it was pretty good. What's going on at Mother Base? Does Zora have escaped yet? One new member. You are the person who's going to replace whoever's our worst RD person right now.
You're fired.
Oh, Carl Gustav. I'd like to have a... Okay, it has to be 57. We're too low at the moment. We just need a lot of, like, just better engineers, I suppose. So we're getting the D-rank guys out of there. Only a couple of them left. Well, we'll get to work on Gustav eventually, I suppose. Another tank battle. They really want me to get a bunch of tanks. What's base defense? Defend the bases at the sorting shed in Banana Fruta de Oro. Enemy assault. Let's try that one, I guess.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Aye, aye, Miller. Good old snake. Got everything I want. Might be a bit more of a fighty one.
Combat.
No, take surround indicator. Yeah, I have the Soliton radar now. Surveillance radar. Give Soliton, and I'll bring the shield. Two. Just gonna got him just in case. EKM. Strike supply. Okay, defending the base. Tell me about this, Amanda.
The enemy has launched an attack now that they know where our base is. The time for hiding is over. We have no choice but to fight back.
I'll
Be sure
fight
to
back
select equipment that
non-lethally.
focuses on defensive power rather than camouflage. Who knows how long this all will last, so do not forget the rations. And as we are on the defense, we have the advantage. There's no reason to panic. The enemy will be on the move, so they cannot stay hidden forever. A sniper rifle would be a safe means of slowing their
I do
advance,
have one.
depending on the sniping position, that is. We could also plant mines and C4 along projected movement routes. I do not really like fighting dirty, but protecting our compass is more important.
Yeah, you gotta fight dirty sometimes, Amanda. It's just how it is. Okay, I do have a sniper on me. I have the most in the con. I'm kind of like in stealth combat. I guess not stealth combat, but like non-lethal combat. Still plenty of non-lethal options, but I'm more dug in for defense. "20 guys. And I have to protect my circles.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
Oops. I have more visibility where they are. Get back here. Oh, at this point it's a little silly to pull this out on you, huh? But whatever. Oh. Oops. Wait, we're so close range. Why am I dealing with this? I'll just use CQC. This is so close range, there's no point in sniping. We'll keep the combat gear on with extra defense. I try to get in here, I dare you. Here you go. There you are. Oh shit. There you go, feeling better. I'll never have my precious floating orbs. Never! MSF. There you are. Three more. No, two more, sorry. I didn't think out it quite yet. Good fun. Choke you out. Really rub it in. And I won. Yippee!
You did it. Keep it up.
Thank you, Miller. Hey.
Snake, Zadornov has
Here we go
disappeared from
again.
his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Let's check in on Mother Base first and foremost. We can't make the Carl boost up. Another fighter. Alright. More intel. And another person to work on the medical team. I can finally upgrade the Hush Puppy. Okay, well, we can't work on the Gustav, but let's... Mark 22, there we go. Let's get this puppy to Hush. I don't even know if that makes sense. I'm not gonna make the Soliton radar, that's too expensive for me. Too rich for me. The Soliton radar invented by May. Kind of ahead of the time, even in the Metal Gear timeline. Is Dornov. Let's go.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Stealth.
Let's try the Soliton. Bolton, analyzer, binoculars, rations. It's nighttime. I might use night vision. Here to C4. Okay. Fine, Sky. Try the new radar system.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
He could be anywhere. I know this area pretty well. Oh. Well, it runs out of battery? That's not great. That's kind of worse. I'm gonna mess around with the sound indicator. That doesn't take up any battery. I'm gonna try to have the good stuff. This is way too costly battery-wise.
Snake.
Guess the technology still is infancy phase, huh? So, quite battery intensive.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton
I've been here at night. Oh, there's the guy who's going to sneak up on me. Anyone else? Gonna do anything funny? Snake. Very good. Very good, though. Very much worth it to bring you to Mother Base. Off you go.
Fulton
Thank
recovery
you.
helicopter is complete.
Somebody there? Here he is!
What? Oh crap. I forgot to get reverse. This. Ah crap. Okay, let's try this one again. Forgot they have the wire, they can counter CQC. Dangerous. My best technique. Alright, let's try that again. Let's not get caught.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Okay, you're still a beat.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Okay. They caught me. I do think these are some of my favorite, like, regular enemies in the game. I feel like how they try to beat your own game, essentially. Ooh, not good at all. I'll just sneak right by it. Oh, I see your gun over there. See which way you're looking. Decent enough.
Praise.
That's right. If can you wait if you're like held up? Yep. Okay, see ya. Nice.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
So I can Fulton people without even firing a bullet. That's nice to know. Hmm. See anybody out here?
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
Okay, so doorknob's like here. Oh, I see someone's gun. There you go. I think the doorknob's here. Are there any weird spots? There's a couple. Oh, somebody over there too. That's their leg. Okay, behind. They're not looking this way when their buddy. Oh. Where are you looking, buddy? You're looking this way. That's worrisome. Gonna run out of battery. Pretty decent. I'll take you. What's the other guy I spotted?
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
I'm checking all the nooks and crannies, Miller. I save at least one for the doorknob. I'll make sure of that.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ooh, what a shot. Who's the other guy? Who is a threat to me? You can find this tree or something.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
See anything here? Let me just deal with these guys, Miller. Where's the guy? I saw someone here. There you are. Your sleepyhead's pretty good. Guy's going down. I want that guy on my team. You wanna get? Yeah? Okay, you're both good. Both joining MSF tonight. Okay, now to find the doorknob.
Where the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Oh, that's why it's called Peace Walker, because the doorknob's
Thoroughly search every possible
walking
hiding
around
spot.
everywhere.
We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
You really think he's here, Miller? I think he's in this spot, Miller. Hmm. So let's go where we fought the helicopter. He could be there. I get it. So doorknob's the walker. Paz is peace. So was Miller, I guess. Kazahara Miller. So yeah, he's peace as well. We have Metal Gear Zeke. Yeah, okay, that all makes sense. Who's it? She's a POW. Look, the POW just randomly over here. Ooh, what an engineer.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Our future is in your hands.
You should have disposed of him when you had the chance.
Find the doorknob, Snake. Where the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Okay. Over here, bottom of cliff. Should have a couple of snipers posted up. If I can see him again.
Find him. You should have disposed.
There's only so many places to hide.
Okay, I'm still searching every nook and cranny.
Ready.
Oh, that's a rock. Okay, I thought that was a person. No, that's just stone. There we go. With a ghillie suit and everything. You're quite a dangerous foe. I gotta knock you out as soon as I can. Oh, there's the other sniper. Really missed him that time. Really hard to find in the dark. No, you're actually pretty bad. Usually the snipers up here are pretty good.
Freeze.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion the doorknob's around there.
Get so scared when you hold them up. That's decent enough. The must have. Who's even guarding this place? Like, didn't we kick everyone's ass? Who else still here to guard it? Unless maybe they didn't get the memo after East Sentinel fell. How are you feeling,
Where
Miller?
the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
He hates when people go on walks. Miller hates good cardio. Somebody's over there. Is there more leaves? Hmm. Oh, people here. There you go, there's somebody here. Oh, whether you're looking this way or not.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
All the nooks and all the crannies, Miller. I'm trying my best. So security's up top. There you go. Battery. Guessing you probably be using night vision though. Quite a bit here. Cool. Here you go, down you go.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
Pretty decent. How about this guy? Ooh, he's really good. Wait, how many Toltons do I have left? Okay, I have 3.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I gotta stop using them with a bandit before I run out.
Freeze.
There are only a couple Fultons left. We gotta be careful. We gotta make sure we have enough for his doorknob. I don't really feel left out of everyone I'm taking back to Mother Base, would he? Nothing if not a courteous host to the people in prison. At least don't electrocute them. And make them hurt their thumbs. Do you think he's here, Miller?
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here. There's only so many places.
Find him. Leave me.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
I missed. Maybe he's at the hills. I think I went to the hillside. Well, whatever. Worst case scenario, like, we don't find one guy. We have to go backtrack a bit when we pretty much cleared out the earlier bits. It won't be so bad.
Freeze.
That's right. Down you go. Any good? Oh, you stink. Only asked for you. Okay, here we go. Shot his tank. He's EP. Turn off.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
I don't know. Take him with me.
Freeze.
Right, down you go. And you don't get to have your cool helmet. You get fucked. Oh, somebody here. Lucky I didn't use my last Fulton on the earlier guy. I'll save you.
Where the hell did Doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Guess not.
Freeze.
Not getting any hint of the guy.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
I'm gonna go back to that one place I was. This place does not seem very fruitful. Still EP? No. I don't think so. Maybe this doorknob was back wherever it was I was beforehand.
Is someone there? The enemy's close!
Damn. I just didn't have a place to run.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have. Where the hell's the Doorknob go this time?
Miller!
Give him and his
Priorities, I'm getting shot at. So, let me show you your EP. Damn, I want to go unspotted, but what can you do? I've already gotten way too many people here, so I don't want to restart. I've invested too many resources.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
But go down. There shouldn't be any reinforcements, but just in case, I want to make sure everyone's chill. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Alright, back. Have some food. That means it's time to listen to the tapes after I find the doorknob.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
You'll never get to finish his sentence in his conversation with HQ. Okay. I don't think there should be anybody in these other spots. I'm gonna wait till like Miller says, I think he's here. I'm like fairly certain. Want that Miller's seal of approval. I think we took a long time to find him. At the very least, we got a lot of good troops for MSF. Oh damn. That guy's there.
You're doing great. You should have disposed.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking...
I think it was, the hillside or whatever? I think... Did I take both of them or only one? I think I only took one. Look at the sniper out. I'm walking back. The guy up here, but... No, he's sleepy. Okay.
Snake! I wish there was something.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot.
I'm trying to see if Miller will say anything.
Artist here.
Wait, no. Go through here? I know he's not over there. I think he was at the hillside, maybe. I lost the doorknob over here.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs...
Find him. Leave notes. You should have disposed of him.
Stop yelling, Chico.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
Nook in every cranny. Well, I didn't search this area thoroughly anyway. Maybe I did. I don't think anybody's here.
You should have disposed.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
If you can get anything up on the radar. Concerns me. I'm just like back over by the river. Not finding the guy. Nowhere. It's plants. Well, if we want to find some local flora, be successful, but not if we're looking for a guy. I think he's here, Miller.
Where the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Not looking this way at all, right? Yeah.
Freeze.
What the hell is a doorknob?
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
Hey, kitty. Where's it going? No. So cute. Hi, kitty. Oh, my game. Sorry. Look, there's a doorknob. There's nowhere. Eventually, by running around, the surround indicator would at least pick him up or something. All I have is this EP guy. He's somewhere. I checked the surround indicator thoroughly. Anyone on the hillside? I think there's like one person there. Maybe... I'm already forgetting what's here. There's like nobody here. Who is this guy? Oh, I gotta give him credit. He's a damn good escape artist.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
I don't know where an out-of-the-way spot would be. There's only like a couple.
I know it is not easy. I believe in you, Snake.
Where the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
We could check back here. Did miss the Quetzal there once. Not always the most thorough investigator of this spot, the waterfall of death or whatever. Oh, okay. Yep, missed him.
Freeze. Down.
Down on the floor. Always it's the waterfall that gets me. Thanks, doorknob.
Okay, you're done.
Let's get out of here. Anyway, now that I have some food, we can listen to some tapes
Cake, right?
to have something to do while I eat. So we have a whole bunch of tapes. Again, took a long time. Did get caught once, but you know, I got a lot of people to pull from. A lot of key crew members from other bases.
Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close.
Was doing pretty good that
Great.
time.
Good work, Snake.
Yay, new hush puppy. Oh, someone got sick. A lot of people getting sick. A lot of people in the brig. Including good old doorknob. Loves the brig. Okay, Elk. You gotta replace somebody in the R&D team. Or actually, we just have a free space in the R&D team, so... Welcome to R&D, Elk. Pharaoh, you're really good at intel. Bull Shark, you're pretty good at intel as well. So we're starting to run out of intel. Big space. You can get so much information. What's it gonna do? Save the data. Just save the data. And then let's just pick some random mission that'll probably do when I'm done eating. And listen to what everyone has to say. Not everyone, but we'll try to listen to some stuff at the very least. Okay, now they know how to hold people up. Can do that. I'm gonna get a banana. 7 targets. Now play with your food. I wanna play with my food though. Okay. Oh, more Fulton recoveries and more Claymore disarmaments. Cargo truck demolition. Okay, so we have to like destroy a bunch of trucks. Attack chopper. A lot of stuff to do. I'll do the banana thing. That sounds interesting.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point.
Mission prep's fine. Hold up. Tell me about it, Miller.
To hold up an enemy, you need to get behind them without being seen. Get close enough without their noticing. Point your weapon. And even
Yeah, I
a
started
trained
practicing
soldier
that
will
one a
reach
bit
for the
lately.
sky. No sense in holding up an enemy only to have his buddies attack you, though. Make sure you get them when they're alone. And be careful you don't shoot him by mistake. Kill a soldier here, and you fail the mission.
Okay, we're gonna check out the data files I got, because I got a bunch of these, especially the message from Ava.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visit Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress.
Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Damn. Strangelove really was into the boss. Good for her. I get it. Boss is an impressive woman. Next tape.
I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. Why? I demanded. How can you let yourself be their guinea pig? Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed, von Neumann architecture too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
Okay, I'm done eating. I still want to listen to the tapes. I want to see what's going on with strangelove and such. I'm liking these tapes. I guess strangelove is basically living in like a Yuri scenario while the big boss is like contemplating consequences of her actions.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin.
Yuri!
They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin: "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end,
so part of being like pissed with Kennedy wasn't true.
1 month later became known as America's first space flight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me, but that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen, and I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only two possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
Yeah, I really like Strangelove. She's cool. Interesting character. I think she is one of the best additions of, like, new characters in Peace Walker. Yeah. I feel like a Metal Gear Solid game, but Yuri. That'd be a good idea. Okay, let's see. Operation Snake Eater Simulation. What are you talking about, Strangelove?
Enter simulation date. August 24th. Location.
Selenoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him.
Yeah, that's what she decided to torture me.
Or another.
My finger's still recovering from that. It's like mostly fine. Still got a couple scabs and still healing a little bit. Boss's final mission. Ava, right? From the end of
She told me everything.
MGS3?
Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy.
Okay, yeah, I know this one. Yeah, we heard this tape at the end of MGS3. I want to hear the message Ava sends to the big boss. She's got a lot of tapes for us. She recorded quite the message. I want to see what Ava's up to.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration.
Funny they got called national heroes when they didn't even do shit yet.
A series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
Okay, next one. See what happens after she tapped into the Philosopher.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country.
Hearing missile gap
To
reminds
prevent
me of the
nuclear war.
bit
And it
at
was
the end
because
of
of her
Doctor Strange on the
sacrificial
film.
efforts that America succeeded in
The guy was
placing
like
a
freaking
sleeper
out
agent
about the
inside
mine
OKB-1.
shaft gap.
NASA began to
That was a good
receive
one.
huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight, while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that
Do they have
problem.
any like big lakes? What about like
The
the
plot to sabotage the Soviet
Caspian
space
Sea?
program seemed to be working, too.
Or is that like too small a
First,
target if they
they
threw it into
tampered
like the
with
small
Sputnik
Inland
4's
Sea?
re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating
Only 3 years before Snake Eater.
That's when she saw the truth, for the first time.
Let's see what the truth is.
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know.
When did
The Soviets knew
when did
exactly
they
how
send
dangerous it
the
was,
Fury
of
into
course.
space?
So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry.
Only had like
Only
3 years to
Moscow
get
could
sent
come
into
up with
space
this
and
kind of
burn
plan.
up.
With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November.
JFK, the man
John
whose
F.
head just
Kennedy.
did that.
As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of
JFK
the
wasn't a
secret
philosopher.
network she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief.
Well, let's see what fate awaited her. You know, we're almost done. We just got 4 more to go of Ava's message.
The order came down from above.
So far, it feels
The
like
boss would take the official blame
Strange
for
Love told us, but with a bit more surrounding
More
context
so,
and less
she'd serve as the guinea pig
being
for
gay.
NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space.
Zip her in the stretcher,
There
alright.
came a whole battery of ground tests to pave
I
the
can
way
keep
for
talking
a
while I do
human
that.
to take its place. High G tests, zero G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up,
Someone in the space should also be from the Soviet Union in real
the
life.
government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft
Damn
back
window.
then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration is a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the U.S. received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
Mission 5.
America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me,
And these really
then I
treated the
accept
boss
for
shit.
my country, for the balance
And she
of
was
the
still
world.
loyal to the end.
That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening.
Must have been insane to be the first person to ever go into
was
space.
An international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy.
Yeah, they really treat the boss like shit.
"I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent. And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her. Who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms. The father of her child. The man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers. Forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero. And so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon.
I think the Soviet Union won the space race.
The Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. life taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. Little Bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Yeah, that's right. That's all the special data files. I really do like how this game's like expanding upon like the boss and her life. Okay, well, still have some time left. Probably finish up. It was hoping to wrap up today, but I guess it took longer than I thought it would. But I don't want to take too long because my kitty gets off. Let's talk with like Miller for a bit.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Poss.
I was thinking Strangelove.
I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
Right? Myself, the need for Metal Gear. That was a quick one.
You know, Snake,
yes.
You're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target.
A lot of women
we
in
need
this
our
game.
own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of
We
different
got
conflicts
Amanda,
as we roam the world, each one
Strangelove.
unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're
The
going
boss
to intervene
AI.
in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Oh, he said the name of the game. The Peace Walkers. Yeah, what's going on in Central America? CIA KGB relationship. I said the name of the game. We're the real Peace Walkers now. Talking about Central America.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never
It was a
thought
setup
I'd
of
see that at
betrayal,
the
but
station
yeah.
chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows,
together.
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold digital data, where feelings are irrelevant.
Like DARPA right now or something, or he will. He's part of the philosophers too, so this sucks about that bit.
Snake, you got a
I have
second?
shorter than normal
Minister
ones are.
Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they prove the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, This is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the
Oh,
pages
no.
of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
Fungal
You think
problem
that
in
true?
the
I think
Americas.
the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red
Grenada
all
up
of a sudden.
to
True.
around
Well, in
this
any
era.
case, it's not like we
Like,
can do anything
it's
about
UFO
it. Just wanted
investigation.
to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Yeah. Try not to let anything leak, Snake. You gotta know how to be secure. Okay, Che's footsteps.
Hey, Snake, I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do
doesn't
what
really
I
have
do
the
for any
ideological
ideology.
backing
I'm a warrior.
behind what we do.
Nothing more.
No
Nothing
kind of
less.
righteous ideology
Okay,
behind
boss,
us.
you're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero.
But it's so funny how much this game talks of Che and how awesome he is. Basically, like the greatest hero and soldier of all time to exist outside of like the boss and Big Boss. Yeah. How are you brought up, Miller?
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, The post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year.
You know, have
It's on
another
its way to becoming a
good
stronger
decades
country than
of
ever.
good economy.
I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time.
You went through a
I
lot
did it to pay
for
our
being
bills.
just like 22.
But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Oh yeah, Miller. Hope you're able to live how you want to. I know you die in MGS1, well, before MGS1 occurs, but I hope your life up to then turns out great. I mean, we'll see how it goes in 10 years or so. We get to 5. Alright. Is that everything Miller has to say? Okay, special items. What's he have to say? Cardboard tank. Let's talk about that, and then we'll wrap up.
Snake, the R&D team came up with something new.
What's this?
It's a cardboard tank. It's got enough room for 2 people. Same as any other cardboard box. Apparently the guy in front drives, and the guy in back is the gunner.
Hold on, Kaz. Who the hell came up with this thing?
I'm sorry, boss. He meant well, I swear. I know it's nowhere as good as a real tank, but still.
It's brilliant!
Huh?
The perfect synthesis of stealth and attack power. Compact, elegant design. The finest example of a weapon I've ever seen. Seriously, Kaz, I need to meet the guy who made this. I want to shake his hand.
You serious? Snake, look at it.
It's a masterpiece in every sense of the word. You don't agree?
No,
What is that? A tank? I like it.
Paz?
I hate tanks, but this one I think I could get used to. I love that it's a zero-emissions vehicle. It will not hurt the forests of Costa Rica.
What? Nice work, Kaz. I see I made the right choice making you second in command.
But is there something wrong with me?
That was okay, that was a good one. Okay. So, on that note, learning about the boss and learning about Miller, I'll probably wrap up here. I don't want to stream too long, especially because, again, I doesn't like when I do that. Okay, next time on Peace Walker, we'll try to deal with Doorknob and do all that and finish Peace Walker. We'll finish Chapter 5. Just a lot of tapes, and, you gotta do some missions beforehand, so it might take a bit longer than I thought. Hopefully we'll finish it up. And honestly, I'm considering doing it like tomorrow, so I can finish it up tomorrow, and then we can get to Ground Zeroes on Sunday. At least that's my thought. Yeah, thanks everyone who showed up, hung out, lurked and such. I know there's some technical issues today. I don't, unfortunately OBS got a bit shitty, and I don't like to see that, but it happens sometimes. Yeah. Thank you everyone, and goodbye. Peace.